Ladies and gentlemen, Iron Breakers, are you all ready for a legendary evening? Oh my God. Woo! Let's go! Tonight is the night we get more Monster Hunter Wilds gameplay, baby! Jeff Keighley thinks this is the Summer Game Fest. This is the Monster Hunter Wilds Game Fest. The Monster Hunters are here. Monster Hunter's about to show the gaming industry what this is all about. That's right. Okay, everybody quickly type out your main weapon. Only once. Type out your main weapon in chat right now. Yeah! Sound off! Fulminus, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Here we go, boys. Proof of a hero time. Life for Grind, thank you very much for making 20 people grossly incandescent. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. Thank you. Everybody else by Shell, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. A lot of you, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat, appreciate the support. Let's go! Red Devil, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. I'm going to be missing some at this rate. Bismarck, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Elemental shelling, that would be fantastic, dude. That'd be absolutely phenomenal. Sir Jerry, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Hey! Look, it's your boy, Strathalos. Well, demos, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Oh my god. We also got Compen V2, tip of the hat, and John Badalato, tip of the hat. Appreciate support, guys. Wait, I got one more. I got one more hype. One more hype. I love this one. This is one of my favorite tracks. Charge Blade Focus Parry detonates. Charge Blade Focus Parry detonates all files on the monster's face can dream. Flavio, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Let's go! It's almost time. Okay, so listen, guys. The show starts in about 50 minutes. So we got some time to all chat and hang out. Don't you worry about that. Sherlock Parra, thank you very much for becoming grossing. Listen, as a long beard, you Giga Chad. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Gideon, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. What is this theme? This is the Rise Arena theme. It's one of my favorite tracks in Monster Hunter, dude. So good. Hey! This goes so unnecessarily hard. It's amazing, dude. Okay, everybody, favorite monster. Let's go. Average guy, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. I don't know if alerts are working. Like, I think YouTube's broken. My apologies. Lots of Nergies I see. Malfestio? Get that out of here, bro. Philip Grubham, thank you very much for becoming a long-beard. You Giga Chad. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Bro, who says Malfestio? Come on, man. Nargas, Devil Joes, Magnamalos, Ketchawacha, what a Chad. Raging Brocky. Where's my Basil Gooses at? Come on. Basil Goose! Ballstrax, yes! Rurikhan! Celtis Queen, bro, if we get... What if we get Celtis Queen? We need to get Celtis Queens and Wilds, dude. Celtis Queen and Wilds. Raging Brocky, let's go! Marcus, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. What do I think about shelling mounted? I'd love that. That'd be awesome. Okay, I don't know if this next one's gonna work. I hope it does. I didn't pre-listen to this one. See if you guys remember this one. It might not have been our favorite game mode, but damn, the music was awesome. Dude. Listen, Rise and Sunbreak had some banger tracks, bro. Rise and Sunbreak had some banger tracks. I don't care. Woo! Hey! OG proof of a hero? Sure. You guys ready for it? The OG proof of a hero? It's been a long time since I've heard that one. Fulminus, thank you very much for becoming Grossly Incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Jorder, thank you very much for becoming Grossly Incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Olenados, tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Jesus. It's our night! Jacob Liddick, thank you very much for giving us this. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. I'll check in a bit, Sunstreaker. Thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. The show starts in about 40 minutes. Hey! 10 minutes for you. Now, there's going to be, when the show starts, there's probably going to be a 30-minute countdown timer because the show is only supposed to begin in about 40 minutes. So be aware of that. You think we'll get another 5v5 shooter? We might. I don't know if they'll show the Wilds proof of the hero version. I actually wish I had the Wilds track that we've gotten so far, because that track goes hard, dude. That track goes friggin' hard. Life for Grind, thank you very much for making 5 people grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Okay, listen. We need to chill out. We need to chill out for a little bit because we're gonna be here for a while, okay? We're gonna be here for a while. I need to get you guys chilled out for a little bit, okay? We're gonna swap things over. We're gonna put some more calm tracks, okay? Chill. Chill. Astron RH, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. I think I might have to do shout outs at the end of the show. Otherwise, you guys are not gonna let me get a word in, but I appreciate the support, and we will do shout outs a little bit later. I really appreciate it, okay? I'm gonna open up Stream Elements to mark where we're at so that I can do shout outs, because otherwise but thank you. I really appreciate everyone's support. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. All right. Okay, so Summer Game Fest is going to, their countdown's going to start in about 30 minutes. I'm probably going to mute that. We'll see. So, for everybody who's just arrived, or everybody, like, because we've been all just, like, getting hyped up into a frenzy here. Wait, why is this the reveal trailer? I didn't want the reveal trailer. I wanted this one. Thank you. I was actually saying that I wish I had the track from this trailer, because the track from this trailer is super solid. Super solid. Gonna be truly disappointed if there's no new weapon or underwater. I mean, listen, you guys gotta. We got time. There's at least 6 months between now and 2025, depending on when the game releases. There's plenty of time for them to announce new features. Today, I feel like they're gonna be focusing on focus mode. That's my prediction. I think that today they're going to break down focus mode, which is going to be one of the key new abilities. Whether or not they show more things or not, we shall see. Whether they show more things or not, we shall have to see. But today, that is going to be their focus, 100%. They are talking about only one monster as well. I think it will be, I think it's going to be the, whatchamacallit? The flagship. Rurikhan, can I link the Wilds track? Wait, they have it isolated? Yeah, go ahead. I think that Nightbot is not going to do anything. There's an isolated version? There you go. I gave you a permit on Nightbot, so you can post it. Elder Dragon, or you think it's going to be something else? I think it'll be an Elder Dragon. I think that's what they're going to be revealing today. An Elder Dragon. AI vocal music separators have been huge for music rips. A new skeleton or not? No, I don't think it'll be a new skeleton. Because I think they'll want to make use of the skeletons they have in Rise. I think there will be some new skeletons, but I think the flagship, they'll probably want to have something that they have mastery of to get them to do some crazy moves. Duran-like, perhaps? No, I don't think a sand whale is something that would be a flagship. A sand whale is a cool monster to fight. I don't think it's like the best for a flagship. I really hope we get a sand whale, though. Awesome idea for bat-type monsters? No, dude, I've been fighting bats in Elden Ring. I don't want to fight bats in Monster Hunter. Screw that. Guys, I linked it. It's there. I didn't see it. I didn't see anything. I was looking for it. I couldn't see it. Unless you posted it on Discord or something. Try again, Kane. You'll take your Kuga and you'll like it? No, I don't think so. I don't think that'll be the case at all. There is a Rurikhan Discord. You believe we'll have something new from Software announced today? I think it would be really cool to have something new because I really don't want to look at another Elden Ring trailer. I would love to go into Elden Ring completely blind. So if they put more Elden Ring things in here, I'm going to be forced to look at them. And, you know, I love Elden Ring, but like I'm ready to jump into the DLC. I don't want spoilers. What if From Software just straight up announces a new game? That'd be insane. That'd be insane. Okay, I can see it. See this.
If only I could be so
Sunset Pier.
incandescent.
Thank you. Like I said, I'll do shoutouts at the end. Sorry, it's just because I have a bunch of other shoutouts to do. But I'll do shoutouts later, guys, okay? Because things get a little bit out of control. Let me just see here. Yeah, okay. If this is a Rickroll... No. That's a different artist doing something with the track. That is not the track. That is not it. But thank you. We're DDoSing Rurikhan today. Yeah, let's go. Rurikhan and Rage Gaming, my favorite Monster Hunter YouTubers. Well, thank you, Joe. Yeah, that's a remix. That one is a remix of some kind. Defense, I don't know. Depends on when I receive access to it. Depends on how close it is to embargo and whatnot. If I get it really early, I might record it. If I get it really close to embargo, I might just stream it. Let's take another look at this one, shall we, guys? The trailer that gave me a big ass smile.
so far.
Okay.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get
You
started.
guys ready for this?
This is gonna be great!
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
I think we're definitely getting something for Dragon's Dogma 2, but I don't know what. Okay, let's sort this out once and for all. I'm making a poll.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
One of them's got big spikes on its back.
Here it comes. We're sorting this out once and for all, team. See, this is the track I'm talking about. Listen to this. It's so good.
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Right. The sandstorm. Now commencing the hunt by order of the
This
guild.
is so badass. Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild. Here comes focus mode. Parry. Boom. This theme goes so hard,
selected
dude.
you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Here comes the clash. Dude, this part is just so good. Oh my god. How many times do you think you rewatched this trailer? Oh, I already watched it like upwards of 50 times minimum. How do you guys think I do my analysis? You think I just watch it like a couple of times and I'm ready to go? That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. I'm curious to see if they have a pre-show. They might have a pre-show. That might be interesting. But yeah. In the meantime, guys, we're doing a poll. Look at this. Look at this. It's actually a lot closer than I thought. Gemma's at 57%. Versus 43% for Alma. Light No Fire would be cool as well. I hope we get some Light No Fire gameplay. For sure. I am super pumped for Light No Fire. There's actually quite a few interesting things that we might see today. We shall see how it works out. Alma is second best handler. Which one's the best? Glasses just do it for me, you know? You just love that that nearsighted look. Oh man.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Pumped for Dragon Age? Nothing else? You're not pumped for Monster Hunter? Come on, Lucifer. Join the hunting gang. Team Alma forever. Sophia Guildmarm's best girl. I like Guildmarm. Guildmarm's nice. But listen, nobody touches Manale, alright? Manale's the best. Manale best waifu. Or if you put Guildmarm, it would have been a little more unfair. Really? Is that what we're saying? Okay, tell you guys what. I'll put Guildmarm in there, as well as somebody else. Let's go again. Now listen, I expect Iron Breakers to do their duty when it comes to responsibly selecting waifus, alright?
If only
I expect you to do your duty, Iron Breakers, alright?
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Oh my god. Dude. I have to do shoutouts again. I have to do them all. I have to do them all. You guys are like exploding. Okay. We'll do this and then I'll finish this poll, okay? Let me just see real quick. Yordi Cosm, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Otaku Chris, thank you for the support. Tip of the hat, appreciate it. Noble Control number 8, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate the support. Sunset Pier, thank you very much for being grossing this for 24 months. Tip of the hat, appreciate the support. Zbug84, tip of the hat, thank you very much for the souls. Piotr, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. And G9 Cat, tip of the hat, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you. Appreciate support. This is insane. You guys are like popping off. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I don't take any of this for granted, so thank you guys. I appreciate it. Lucas, thank you very much for the souls, for becoming grossing incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. You guys are gonna break me. I'm getting DDoS right now. Haha. Now, let's continue. We're gonna do Alma, and we're gonna put the poll up. Gemma, this one's gonna be harder. Right? It's gonna be harder. Kogath, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support, dude. Kogath's in chat. Here he is, dude. Kogath, let me make you a mod. There you go. Respect Kogath. Interesting. So they said they were going to start at 9:30. That was a lie. They didn't even put the 30-minute countdown. They just don't care. Oh, Jeff Keighley just doesn't care. Damn. BJ, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Do you think we could potentially get a release date for Wilds today? Maybe. Damn! The recent... You guys are gonna do Manale dirty like this? I can't believe... Oh my god. You guys would really do Manale dirty like this? Alma looks like Mia Khalifa. I can't see that. But thank you very much for the soul. Tip of the hat. Holy crap! Chris Buck, what the hell, dude? Thank you very much for the souls. That's insane. Thank you. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Jesus, whew. You guys are just popping off today. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see, just like I thought. They're doing a thing. It's just a countdown timer. That's pretty much what I expected. Ruri, what are you getting your family to eat with Chris's donation? 100% some fusion sushi. Dude, we love sushi. Except my mom, but my mom can have some noodles, so it's okay. Dude, today's stream is popping off. Jesus Christ. There's going to be so much Rule 34 Gemma content. Yep, you guys have definitely picked your favorite waifu. Wonder if we were to include, dude, why am I spacing out on her name? Rondine's sister. I'm spacing out on her name right now. Like, I'm drawing a blank. I'm overwhelmed. Jesus! Life for Grind! Thank you so much for the souls. Jesus Christ. What? What is going on right now? Oh my god. Life for Grind, thank you very much for the souls. I really appreciate the support. You guys are all going crazy. Sky Hunter, thank you very much for the souls. Love you, Roo, from a father to another. Thank you. Tip of the hat, appreciate the support. Jesus Christ. Sides, thank you very much for becoming gross and good and tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Oh my god. Thoughts on trying defensive skills to armor and offensive to weapons? I think that would be interesting, having offensive, but the problem is you're not going to be able to have that many offensive skills on a weapon, right? Because your weapon, I'm not sure how you would go about, unless you can like customize it, almost like with the upgrade system that we had in the previous game. That would be a way of doing it. But thank you for the souls, Leonaki. Thank you. Tip of the hat. Dude, you guys are going crazy. Now I'm going to have to take my family on a trip. We're going to have to fly to Japan to get sushi. Prowling, thank you very much for the souls. Jesus Christ. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Guys, relax, okay? You don't have to just throw money at me. We can just all spend a good time together. Relax. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. Jesus Christ. That is insane. Sure, Gaijin Hunter would be a great host. Dude, I do want to visit Japan. You know, you guys know that me and my wife were supposed to go to Japan right before COVID. I had everything planned, and then COVID hit, and we couldn't go. Jesus Christ. No relaxation for Oh my god. Okay, listen, Chris Buck, you can't do that again. Okay? Thank you very much for the souls. That's absolutely insane, dude. That's absolutely insane. Thank you. Tip of the hat. You're too generous. You guys are all too generous today. Okay, you're I haven't even done any content, okay? I'm just sitting here waiting for the show to start. Seriously, guys. Oh my god. Do not blame the green bears. They do not know the glory of Manale. Ruined Puzzle, thank you for the souls. Tip of the hat. Brian, tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Jesus. Ahmad Eladel, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. I guess I just have to keep my hat on. Okay, listen, I'm put this like this. There you go. Cannon Schwartz, tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Jesus. They should bring siege fight backs. I hope they do. That is one of the things that I want to see. And actually, let's have a poll about that. That's a more, you know, obviously the waifu stuff is important, obviously. Gemma is apparently very much on your minds right now. You're all super excited about Gemma. But I'm curious. I'm gonna ask you guys about lobby size. Because I know that when Rise came out, there were a lot of people that were talking like we actually like the 4-player lobbies. So I'm gonna do a poll here to compare lobby sizes. Let's see where we all land. Mantis, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. What the crap, dude? Life for Grind. Okay, you guys really need to stop. You guys need. I'm like, this is not reverse psychology. Like, I'm genuinely not used to this. This is too much. Okay. I'm fine. You don't have to throw money at me, okay? I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you very much for the support. Life for Grind, tip of the hat. Appreciate it. But like, hang out. Let's all hang out and enjoy the show, okay? Okay, so let's see. Lobbies. 4 people versus 16 people. Looks like a lot of you guys want 16 players. I loved 16-player lobbies as well. And I loved 16-player lobbies in World. I thought it was really cool. Cryas Blazy, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. I've been a good influence on Hard Times Past. Well, thank you. I hope I can continue to be one. But like, I really enjoyed 16-player lobbies, and another feature that I enjoyed that I hope we can get something similar, actually somewhat of an improvement on another feature. Pascal Collet, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. My content's great. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. Bobby Hawk, thank you for the souls. Tip of the hat. But like, You guys just not gonna let me speak. That's what we're doing. No, but seriously, the thing is, one feature that was really cool with Monster Hunter Wilds World was that we had that squad thing on PlayStation, which also worked on Steam. On Steam, it worked with the communities feature. Black Cat Empire, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Much prefer the big lobbies. Yeah. So, I don't know how many of you guys remember, we had the... You guys are all crazy. TWK, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. I'm just humbled at all this. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, TWK. I really appreciate support. Lucas Hillsgen, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Lord Snake, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Say hello to Ryoza when you go to Japan. I would love to. That'd be awesome. You're the Cosm, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. And a typical typo. Tip of the hat. Alright guys, listen. I need... I will do the rest of the shoutouts after we go through the show, okay? Because I really want to get some thoughts out. Thank you. I appreciate you. We'll do more shoutouts at the end of the show. I'll keep the notifications going. I'll do the rest of the shoutouts at the end of the show, alright? Please. Thank you all very much for the support. I appreciate you. Okay? Let me just take a note of the name. Okay. Okay. I'm good and ready. Now, as I was saying, so, do you guys remember the squad feature on PlayStation 5? For those of you that don't remember how that feature worked, it was basically like this thing that almost worked like a guild, and then when you went online in the game, you'd be able to just jump into a lobby, and it would put you in the lobby of your squad. The problem with the feature on PlayStation 4 was that it capped out at 50 people, which is why I think we ended up making like a couple of different guilds like that, which was absolutely, it was absolutely insane because so many people wanted to join in and stuff. And so that makes it hard. So I'm hoping this time they don't limit the number of people that can join, and it kind of becomes first come, first served. So that way we could have Ironbreaker lobbies like we had during Monster Hunter World, and I think that would be really, really fun. I think that'd be really awesome. And I'm glad to see that most people also agree that we should have 16-player lobbies. Did Rise have 16 player? No, Rise was 4-player lobbies because Rise was all around the Switch, right? Switch would probably not be able to handle 16-player lobbies. So I'm hoping that this is something that the community takes, the team takes into account. I'll be sure to provide this as feedback because for those of you that don't know, next week I'm doing a podcast with Joe and Jono from Capcom. So, I'm gonna be able to dive deep into whatever we're gonna be talking about here. Probably ahead of that, like after today's show, I'm gonna be posting like a community post in the channel where you guys will be able to post your own comments, and I'll be going through them and picking like the best questions to ask the developers. SOS makes lobbies useless most of the time, unfortunately. No. What was the argument for going back to 4? I've heard people saying that it was a more intimate environment and they felt better about 4. But I think that a majority of us at this point are ready to go back to the 16 players at this point. Joe and Jono? Yeah. I'm gonna get both of them. Both of them on the podcast. It'll be great. And me and Gaijin are also going to be doing a Third Fleet podcast as well. So there's going to be a Third Fleet podcast. There's going to be Joe and Jono on a podcast. We're going to be doing deep dives into everything that is shown here today. And tomorrow I'm also going to be working on a breakdown video for whatever shows up today. Hey, Rurikhan, you're excited about Dawn Trail? I'm actually super pumped for Dawn Trail. Bro, I'm telling you, 2023 and 2024 have been some of the best years when it comes to just the sheer amount of games that I'm interested in. It is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Rurikhan, will we play Stories 1? Probably not, because I just have too much on my plate, right? We have the Elden Ring DLC coming up on the 21st. We have Dawn Trail coming up that I also want to check out. We have Wayfinder that I'm currently playing through. There's too much. There's too many things to play. Hopeful conspiracy is that the Palico is fully voiced too, so they can speak the cutscenes. I mean, yeah, the Palico is fully voiced. This has been confirmed, so you're getting what you wanted. Slaying monsters and stealing hearts. Here's some left to keep going. Thank you. Like I said, I'll be going through all of the shoutouts at the end of the show, okay? It's just I want to be able to actually talk. You guys are overwhelming me a lot today, which I'm super appreciative for. I don't want it to seem like I'm being dismissive. I really appreciate it, but I also want to be able to put on a show, so thank you. Work on Magnamalo or Nergi. I think I like Nergi more than Maggie, but Maggie is nice. Have I seen the media tour of 14? Yes, I have. I mean, I've seen some of the stuff. You guys know that there's 3 people that I always say this. There's 3 people that I've always wanted to do an interview. Nowadays, it's not even an interview. I'd love to do a podcast with them. That's Miyazaki, who I've gotten to interview twice. Hidetaka Miyazaki. Really super nice guy. I want to interview Yoshi P and I want to interview Ryozu. And those are 2 that I still haven't gotten to do. I want to do like a podcast with Ryozu and do a podcast with Yoshi P. I've already said, but listen, I need to have them for like at least an hour. Rurikhan, do you like anime? I do, but I don't really watch a lot of it because I don't have that much time. Velcana or Malzeno? I prefer Malzeno. I like Malzeno more. Especially if it's Primordial Malzeno. Primordial Malzeno is really cool. I really like it. Yoshi P is hard to get for an hour though. I'll just sit with him while he's doing a producer live letter. Then I could have him for 6. I'll help him do the presentation of the live letter. Doesn't that work? Can I just sit where Foxclon sits? We need more 14 content so you can interview Yoshi P. I know. I'm doing my best. Really liking the Lance monster. What a shock. It is shocking, isn't it, Kogath? Scorned Maggie, Ruiner Gigante, or Primordial Malzeno? Scorned Maggie. Dude, Scorned Maggie kicked my ass. Ruiner Gigante, by the time I got to him, I just beat him like he was nothing. I just beat Ruiner Gigante like he was nothing. At least that's what I remember. Scorned Maggie really made me go back and like work on my set. And I like that. I like it when a monster like really pushes back. Scorned Maggie is actually really cool. Where you like their work that you'll be happy to have a beer with them? Yeah, I'd be happy to have a beer with them. Sure. I don't even drink, but I'll drink a beer to hang out with them. Sure. I think the weather will definitely do stuff like give monster advantages, yeah. How would you react if Gunlance gets nerfed and damaged but gets new flashy movesets? I'll still play it. Like, it is what it is. Listen, you want to know which game the Gunlance was the worst at in terms of performance? It was Generations Ultimate, and it was still the weapon that I played the most. Do you think Lagiacrus will make a return? 100%. Plesioth or Seething Basil Goose? I mean, come on, is that even a choice? Serpent type flagship? Ooh, a snaky boy. A snack? Want a snack? Jan Kutku for Wilds. Jan Kutku would definitely bring the nostalgia. Would you rather see a new scorpion or centipede monster in Windsweep Heath? What? That's able to hide in the sand during sandstorm? I'd rather have a scorpion over a centipede. I don't think a centipede would make for an interesting monster. If you think about a centipede, that was basically old school Fatalis. He was like a centipede with wings, if you really think about it. Old school Fatalis was basically a centipede with wings. That's the disrespect. By the way, guys, I would just like to point out one thing. If you guys enjoyed the stream, if you guys are enjoying yourselves, if you're having a good time, one of the things that I would appreciate, because, you know, I've seen a lot of support in the form of donations and all that. I'm super appreciative of that. I understand a lot of you guys obviously can't do it, and I'm not asking you to. But hitting the like button, though, that helps me out so much. You have no idea how much that helps me out. So, thank you. And if you want more Monster Hunter content, you can always subscribe and hit the bell notification as well. Do you think World Fatalis is the most fun Monster Hunter fight? I think I might actually prefer Alatreon. I spent so many hours doing Alatreon. I really liked Alatreon. Even though Alatreon kind of sucks for shelling, I did him Slapland style, but that was really fun. Do you guys remember that fight? Like, do you guys remember? Like, let me show you guys, for those of you that maybe never watched it. I was so happy when I got this, because I spent 13 hours working on it. Where was it? Here it is. I even put like some music from Xenoblade. Check this out. Bro, this was so hype.
We think elemental weapons should be able to shut down Alatreon's powers.
You guys want to look at my set for a second? So we had the Kjarbuster Stream, which the names of these are actually poorly localized, because Stream was ice for some reason, even though Stream should be for water. But then I had like full-on Frost. It basically had max ice attack, max agitator, 4 attack boost, a little bit of defense boost, critical boost, weakness exploit. This is basically full-on Slaplands, okay? Full-on Slaplands.
So non-elemental weapons won't be of much use, huh? Hunters, you got that?
Bro, this was insane. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, because the show's about to start, but like, just check out a little bit of this. Slap sounds. Look at the music. Listen to the music. Xenoblade is so good. Dude, I had this down to a T. This was 13 hours in the making.
Keep an eye on those forms. You should be able to figure out which elements are affected.
And by the way, keep in mind that the gear that I was using here was not gear that you could get from hunting Alatreon. This is all pre-Alatreon gear. Look at those dodges.
Good job containing Alatreon's power.
Slaplands! Get slapped! That perfect finish. God. No, what am I? Was I using Alatreon stuff? Sorry. I thought I wasn't using that. Oh, I am using... Wait, is Escadora? Is this his stuff, Escadora? Because I was mostly using Safi. Okay, I used 2 pieces of his set. Never mind. I lied. I thought I didn't have that. Then it was for Fatalis that I did that. It wasn't for Alatreon. Exposed! YouTube liar! It's my terrible memory. God damn. Like, there were moments in this, like when we were in the ice phase. Let me swap the ice phase just to show you how messed up that I was doing this, that I was jumping into the ice breath. But I had these dodges so on point. God damn. When is apology video? Soon. Should have called it a blindfolded run. No, I didn't go to the preview for Shadow of the Earth Tree. I wasn't invited. Did I actually land this? I don't even know if I landed this. You guys remember doing this to Alatreon? One, 2, 3, pray to God. Boom! Bro, this was the best. Astera Jerky. Look at those heels from Astera Jerky. God damn. That was sick. Oh man, so hype. So hype. But anyways, show's about to start, guys. Show is about to start. I'm gonna keep the volume off. Also, let me, because I can't. These headphones are unfortunately not very good for keeping them behind my head. I mean, I don't even know why I don't just have the music on, because I'm gonna get dinged for copyright tonight anyway. It is what it is. Let's go!
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff
I'm gonna increase it a little bit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Hells yeah, Jeff. Bring it on.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
All right.
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year
Yes,
with
it
company
has.
layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them
Dragon's Dogma 2
are
is in
considered,
there.
you know, big company games.
Enshrouded.
But the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or
Enshrouded
solo
is awesome. I
developers.
wasn't aware
look
that
at
was
this
like
list.
top 10
It's
still.
pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas,
Enshrouded
new
is
teams,
popping
and
off.
smaller creators can
And Deep Rock
will
Galactic
break
Survivor
through.
is in
it's
there.
a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invite
we're gonna
to
get
be part
lost
of the
soul
show
aside
because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
Yeah! Let's go!
All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Is it a world premiere, Jeff?
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action
Lego?
game.
We see you as more of a sight.
This is
Well,
Lego
sure,
Horizon.
I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay.
It's Lego Horizon, 100%.
Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Strength. Fire.
Yep,
Hey, what
Lego
game is this
Horizon.
anyway?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this.
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Friendly
Wow,
fire?
what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, buddy!
and making a home.
By the way, I've heard that this is coming day and date with PC.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Is that the bud? I'm good. Eat it.
That looked pretty good, yeah.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo
Told
Switch.
you guys.
It's a playful,
Whoa.
lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action
PlayStation
in mind,
allowing
supporting couch and
their-
online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone.
Their
to the
IP
next
on
game
Switch?
from Torn Banner Studios,
That's wild.
developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the
Permadeath.
first look.
Average day in London? This is your average day in London, dude? Permadeath. So it's 8-player co-op horde shooter. Massive replayability. Looks interesting. Bonk. No more room in hell. Early access Halloween 2024. That's a good date for a game like that. It's not really my style.
Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us.
The Japanese lady?
Please welcome Curious Joy.
Oh no, Curious Joy. Who's this?
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Is this the multiplayer game that they're making?
To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes?
Is it a mobile game?
Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Oh yeah, I guess with that art style. Makes sense. Quidditch champions. PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and Epic Games. No, it's not. Doesn't say mobile.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin
Lost Soul Aside,
up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here.
Choo Choo
Get ready
Charles?
to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust? What the? What is this? Are they beating... They're beating prison guards with spoons? This is basic. They're doing like the Among Us thing, right? This almost looks like Among Us in a lot of ways. Jaliens forever? I mean, it's funny. Oh crap, he's got a screwdriver now. Why'd you... Oh, it's a tunnel. I was like, why would you blow up the toilet? Oh, I thought that screwdriver was a deadly weapon. Why would you keep hitting them with a spoon when you have a screwdriver? You just put one through the dome. More like Lethal Company? Okay. This looks pretty fun, though. This actually looks really fun. I kind of want to try it. This looks really fun.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest
Greedy
event.
soft.
But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
I'd rather not taste it. It'll leave a bad taste in my mouth.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Hold tight!
We should get moving.
Did they really just give him the garbage trailer?
Think
that had nothing?
Lando there, so great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far. I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bus, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams. A few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
This one's not really my kind of game. But the art style is cool. Ooh, that combat actually looks interesting. That combat surprised me because I hadn't seen the combat of this game yet. Ooh. Okay. Okay. You have my attention.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without.
What is this?
But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life.
Civ 7?
Until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year.
Consoles?
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Wukong? It's Wukong. We should be getting a release date for it, because I think they announced August, but I don't think they have a day yet. Maybe I'm wrong. I want to play this. This looks good. I like what I've seen. Those are some big boys. August 20th. Well, now we know. Warranty certificate? Damn, that's a lot of stuff. Meta. Asgard's Wrath, available now. Oh, I guess this is just an ad. Okay.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers. Even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies, we die to live again.
What is this?
The smallest creatures
Once human? Okay.
show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
July 9th. The amount of copyrighted tracks in this show. Good lord. I'm gonna have to mute so much.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these
Space Marine 2!
Then there is much to learn. The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight! Hiroshima!
September 9th. This is gonna be fun.
All right,
Spice
welcome
Marines.
back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October.
Metaphor
Please welcome
ReFantasio.
the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura
Heyo.
Hoshino, and Shigenori Shojima.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs.
I want the gun
In total,
lancer.
there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームの
I don't think you're seeing Silk Song. I think he said there wasn't going to be Silk
アーキタイプを
Song.
テーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Let's look at it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Scour! No holding back!
What was the one with the rocket launcher? That's the one I need.
You've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
October 11th. That looks badass.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on
Is that
stage.
coming to
Thank
PC
you
as
guys
well?
For that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
It's Microsoft Windows, so it's probably the Windows Store, not Steam.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon, But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Only on MetaQuest 3. Official gameplay trailer at Gamescom.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
Spite on my rage, I am still just a rat in the
looking
cage.
forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? Street Fighter. Where is it? Oh, it's... No. This is King of Fighters. Street Fighter 6 with King of Fighters what? Damn! 1 year after the Dragon Meteor invasion. The Scots rebelled? What? What? Tears of Metal. I don't know what this is, but I like it. I already like it. What is this? This looks awesome. Clan MacLeod. Wycleve. This looks really cool, dude. What is this? Oh my god. Roguelike co-op hack and slash. Tears of Metal. Bro, this is badass. I like it. Rurikhan has found his people. I'm a Scotsman at heart. Goku.
I guess we'll see.
It's sparking whatever. Yeah, sparking 0. I think they messed up the volume of the presentation.
To a million pieces, just like I did that earlier. You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare!
There he is. Get him, Vegeta. Fuck him up.
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Bye. friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive you for this! Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy! I will show you the true form of autonomous Ultra. It's my turn now.
Break the heavens.
No way.
October 11th. That's the same day as Metaphor.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mando Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Tactical shooter.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Linda, clean the balcony. On your mark.
Balcony clear. Go, go, go! Clear the area.
Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower! Engaging! Second floor! Ah! I got shot! They're coming up! All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force Hawk Ops.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike!
Those frame rates are looking kind of rough.
Coming! Vehicle under attack!
I don't understand how they can make trailers and then just have the things running at friggin' sub 30 FPS. It's so weird to me. Wouldn't you want the trailer to be like your best
showcase? I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Man, the audio for these things is scuffed.
Time to set sail!
Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. Battle start. UNC soft game. Pokemon with violence. Dude, that pink dude with the hammer must be really powerful. He keeps wrecking everybody up. Yeah, that guy. The Cyclops. Oh, it's an arena brawler. This reminds me of, what was that game? Blood Right? So is it like a MOBA? Isometric arena brawler. Battle Crush. Steam and mobile. Mecha Break? Was that not the name, if I remember correctly? Yeah, it's Mecha Break.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
From the studio that brought you Megan, Five Nights at Freddy's, The Black Phone. It's a vibrating controller.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
What? Oh, it's multiple games.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Sleep
I am
awake.
terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy?
I'll save you, no matter what.
Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
That's a whole lot of games.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim.
Yeah, a little bit of murder on a farming sim sounds about right.
There's so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners, and that means for us...
This game's about Ubisoft monetization.
We really want to...
That's the real horror game.
We're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there, and I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah. So Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase. So stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Hasbro? Ooh, pixel art. Old school beat 'em up. I like these. Not a big fan of the art on the cutscenes, though. I like the art of the game. They should have done pixel art cutscenes as well, in my opinion. It'll probably work better than this. Oh my god, it looks like Afterburner. This looks pretty cool though. The gameplay. Cozy game. Uh-oh. Oh, he's all grown now. You should be able to ride him. That's a big boy. My boy looking for some truffles. Laser antlers. Deer and boy.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men
I didn't play the first one.
don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls. These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Is that a rock?
Praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ. Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
Oh.
But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
To the task!
To the fucking task.
Is it gonna have co-op? Because there's 2 characters?
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
But I liked it. It looked good. Looked really good. Are those Wolverine claws? The animations look kind of jank, though. Oh, it's the Stig. Yeah, these animations ain't it. Is Frank? Now your dog. Splitterhead. What the hell?
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die...
I love the ragdoll physics. What is this thing, dude? This is awesome. What? Where are those ragdolls?
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Summer 2024 early access.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Bonjour.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When
They are
we
very
created
French.
the studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our
these
new
are the guys who
game,
did Fury.
Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Okay.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Looks like Quap, but climbing. She needs to scream. That's how she becomes more powerful. She levels up if she screams enough. That's crazy. Look at how much she's enjoying it. True.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat.
Agreed.
But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now.
Fantasy barista?
I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good.
Uh-oh.
I'm happy.
Uh-oh.
I'm happy.
Are you okay? The Wonder Stop. She's got PTSD.
That was Wonder Stop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Into the fold.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Hey! How about
Hey!
finally have something?
Monster Hunter Stories!
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Capcom Summer Deals. 75% off on Rise, World 66. Bro, buy the Monster Hunter games. Just buy them. Just buy them. Easy. Enotria. I haven't tested out the demo of this yet. When's this coming out, by the way? They have a date, don't they? No, I'm not playing stories ahead of Shadow of the Erdtree.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. feel honored to fight a legend. On guard! To your greatest final chapter.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
September 19th. Maybe I should
All right,
check
we're
it
back
out.
here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here today.
July 2nd. Thing about this is that it's published by Nexon, so
That looks awesome.
rough.
The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlist it now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by
Among
storm
Us!
in a couple of game awards.
Among Us!
From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Among Us.
What's up, gamers?
I just always think of Mudahar saying Among
be
Us.
on this stage, like no chaperones, like
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2, Among Us 3, 4. Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games.
Are they going to become a publisher?
Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund.
They're a
because of you.
publisher.
And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our
What
epic
is
spaceflight
this?
action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
Neuron
And we do have
activation.
one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek. Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations. A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Three hedgehogs.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
October 25th.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would
Did she
change.
get to choose?
Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Rurikhan. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my
The
visions
MMO is
lead to horror.
Doing an
Except
alternate
for this one.
timeline.
This one leads to you.
Yeah, it's an alternate universe.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
What? Uncapped Games. Co-op? Because there's like 3 ships. Battle Aces. How about some gameplay?
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Okay, so they're
Thanks,
going to
Jeff.
give us gameplay.
So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So
That is very
Battle
ambitious.
Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in 2 major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required
I
to play an
see
RTS as much as possible so that players
purchase
playing
with
this
a
game
premium
are
currency?
experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for
Did
our
you guys
beta
see
test that's coming up very
purchase
soon,
with
then
a premium
please,
currency
make sure to
for
visit
units?
our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Did you
Thank you, David.
Did I see that? You can buy units with a premium currency?
Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th.
I'm going to take a quick bio
Sharpen
break.
your
I'll be right back.
katanas, and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right, please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
Alan Wake 2. It's coming to Steam. Watch.
Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only.
Physical version. Nice.
Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable
right about now.
In less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
That lady looked pretty crazy.
Something was different.
So Control and Quantum Break,
I have a shotgun.
and then a crazy lady with a shotgun.
That's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Through the endless tides of
New
time,
World.
they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery.
Mythical World was, New World was fun. I enjoyed what I played of it. But their end game just was not super interesting at the time I played it.
Primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Eternum.
Coming to consoles. I always said this made more sense on
That's right.
consoles.
New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox
Their
Series
server
X and
structure
S,
is
and
still
PC on
ass, if I
October
remember.
15th, and now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more.
It's gotcha
A
time!
beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you
Booba!
don't want to face will never come.
Was that Michael Jackson? They made Korean Michael Jackson.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Iron Mace presents Dark and Darker.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure. Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for
That's
Capcom's
such a bad
upcoming
thing to say.
Kunitsugami Path of the Gods.
Kunitsugami! I want to play this game. This game's going to be sweet. It's going to be a strategy game. I'm so curious to see how this is going to play. Strategy hack and slash? Yeah. You basically deploy units and then you're going to control one of the units as like the main fighter. But you get to deploy the other units to strategic positions as you play. And you're guiding the priestess through the mountain. July 19th. That's a little bit sooner than I expected. That'll be rough. Full campaign co-op. What is this? Wait, this is the game from the guys that made the, I forget the name of the game. Heart Machine or whatever they're called. Hyperlight, yeah, that's it. This looks interesting. Hyperlight Breaker, yeah. Available in early access late summer. Animal Party. Why'd they need to have copyrighted tracks though? Party Animals, yeah, that's what it's called. They said superpowers and one of them showed up with a baseball bat. That's a cool superpower to have.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
Okay.
That's not about this. That's a father and son.
That's a strange
home issue.
That's a very strange thing to play
are not going
After
anywhere.
Microsoft
We'll be here
closed
a
4
long
studios and the ridiculous amounts of layoffs we've had in the industry, this shit is not that funny. It's not that funny. That's not... I don't know about that.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Wait. And on top of it, this is for an EA game? Wait, what? Is that for real? This sketch was for an EA game? I mean...
Very exciting that people will
Bro!
finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future.
Can we get some skull
Our next
emojis in
world
chat?
premiere
What
is an
the
indie sensation
fuck?
From Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over
Like,
25
bro,
million
what
players
was that?
worldwide. That's right. I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just
Bro,
look at the
what
giant
was
depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest.
Oh no.
Now, here's the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Oh my god. EA, get your shit together. Anyway, Pal World. Pal World's actually cool. Thanks, guys. That's enough. You're good. Ah, hells yeah, rocket launcher. That's what I'm talking about. Power World's cool, yeah. PvP arena. June. That's actually really close.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World.
Oh, yeah.
Update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff.
More shooter things.
Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today,
And therefore, we're
the stage is
selling you
set
a new
to welcome
skin.
a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
They're going to bring it to console. They're probably going to bring it to PlayStation and Xbox.
Target down.
Saw you, Mike. Dizzy's up. This way.
Yeah, it looks like Wilds is the most interesting thing for sure. The show didn't really have a whole lot more for us. There's some cool stuff like Sparking Zero. I guess a No Trim might be cool. The Tears of Metal game, Cuff Bust, Metaphor. Those are pretty cool. But there was definitely a lot of stuff that, Yeah, Wukong. Also Wukong. Oh, dude, the Killer Bean game, right? I gotta play that. The Killer Bean game looked badass. No, we haven't seen Monster Hunter Wilds yet. Yeah, we got it that it's a console announcement. All consoles? Okay, Xbox Series X and S and PS5.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
I can't even read what was typed there. This edit is way too zoomer for me. I'm too old for this.
Demon One shuts it down!
Zoom, zoom.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks for the team.
Come on, Jeff, it's time.
For sharing that with us here.
We've been waiting, Jeff.
Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery
enough,
fees
Jeff.
and get 50% off your next
Jeff,
DoorDash
come on.
order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance
Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
Bro,
You are
is
all
Young
banished
Yam
here.
making the big bucks? Like, what's happening? This is insane.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drank right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of
The amount of money these people make on mobile games. What the fuck? That's Chris Hemsworth.
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer,
want him
okay?
to.
I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
I'm so sad.
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope
Mobile gaming, bro.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
This will be interesting when for. What the fuck?
Different story. This time
Is this sad, dude? Make it stop! Oh God! I can't take it anymore,
You call this a squat?
bro! Oh my God!
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
Wait, was that Dolph Green?
Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
Is that Dolph Green?
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here.
That's a threat. We ain't never leaving you. That's a fucking threat from a mobile game right there. That's a threat. We're never leaving you. You're with us forever. It's like, oh my God, dude. Bro.
You want me to shut the door or?
What?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer,
Thank you!
Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto.
Let's go!
Ryozo-san!
はい、サンキュー J。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回のお披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。
He's announcing simultaneous
また
release.
今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますの
He's
で、
announcing crossplay.
そちらも楽し
He's
んでいただきたい
announcing
と思ってい
crossplay.
ます。
Watch.
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom.
I'm going to Gamescom this year. Yep, gotta go. Yep, sorry guys. I gotta go to Gamescom. It's like, we gotta go.
Over there!
It's the sand monsters.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
It's a herd.
For that glove. I will draw a tire. Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Quests with NPCs.
If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
Oh no!
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
The hunt begins.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Did you guys see the thunder creature?
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art.
Phantom Blade Zero was another one that I wanted to check out.
The brand new trailer for the game featuring all
We'll
real gameplay.
we'll look at
Here's
that
our
trailer
final game of the show,
after this.
Phantom Blade Zero.
After the show, we'll look at the trailer again.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41. The face of this is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Damn! This looks pretty good. Commander Cleve? Color me intrigued. Big boy bomb.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Okay, so that was the show. Obviously, the most interesting thing for us is going to be Monster Hunter Wilds, so I'm assuming that they would have released the trailer now. Let me see here. Did they release the trailer? Bonding Wins Monster Hunter Stories 2 version? No. Okay, then I have to go to the official Game Awards channel because the trailer will probably be there. No? No, they're still uploading. Okay, in that case, we have to basically rewind. So first, let me listen properly to what they're saying, because I was like screaming like a schoolgirl.
Xbox シリーズ XS
Here it comes.
そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
Let me just listen to this part before.
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
Crossplay and day and date launch confirmed. Right there. Crossplay and day and date. No cross save though, but I will question Joe and Jono on that next week when I get a chance to speak with them. I still don't know exactly when that's going to be, but when that happens, I'm going to question them on that. I didn't know that I didn't know that they could monetize that channel. That's interesting.
Incandescent.
Damn. Like I said, I'll be doing shout outs at the end. I really appreciate it. Life for Grind, I appreciate it a lot, but like I just really need to focus right now. So let me just let's see this. I'm gonna do shout outs immediately after this. Wait, sorry, I had to get I was looking at something. We can actually get a good shot of his mouth right there.
Damn it. Incandescent. If only I.
So he appears to have some type of bioelectricity as well. Look at that mouth. Tremors worm, drill mouth. Yeah, dude. Demigorgons. Geismagorm. Oh! Interesting. It is somewhat reminiscent, but Geismagorm was blue. His stuff was blue, if I remember correctly. I think his stuff was blue. Modern take on Gigi? No. So look at this. At the beginning, this is our hunter, by the way. In this showcase, they use the female hunter model. You see the palico speaking? So this guy's fending off these dudes. We're running away from them.
You can't do this alone!
Our hunter speaks. So a lot of people are concerned about the voice acting for the hunter. So tell me what you guys think about this line.
Why are you here? You can't do this alone!
It's all right. Also, I noticed a little detail here. What are these? Seems fine to me. Yeah, it's all right. These almost look like little eyeballs. Because, like, he doesn't have any eyeballs that I can see here. But would he have eyeballs all over, like, his mouth thing? No, these are not eyeballs. These are probably some type of sensor. Oh, no, there's saliva coming off of them. Maybe it softens the ground? Yeah, sensory organs. I think it's sensory organs. They're called Balahara. Site was updated. Let's check. Monsters. The Balahara. Is anything else added? No, the new monster that they showed is not added. This one is, but there was another one that we'll look at. Desert-dwelling leviathans that use their supple serpentine bodies to create quicksand traps for unwary prey. This is from the Windward Plains as well. This is the one that like grabs the Doshiguma by the neck in the other trailer. Don't know if you guys remember that. Yeah, it is some type of leviathan. I like the idea that they basically drill through the ground at breakneck speeds. Bzzz. That's kind of neat. I dig it. Laggy, probably. Ruri the weapon? What do you mean the weapon? Oh, this dude's weapon? You guys think that's a new weapon? I don't think so. I think he's just a character that's not playable. You looking at the graboid?
Why are you here? You can't do this alone!
Also, what's this type of ammunition?
You can't do this alone!
Some type of crystal cluster?
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Jump! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove!
I love how the palico rides in the back there.
Cover me! You got it. Be careful. Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
Palico got thrown off. No!
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Give me a second here. Yeah, I think these are definitely sensory organs. And then he just like drools on stuff, and it probably makes it easier for him to keep digging through the dirt. you can dodge. You guys notice that? You can dodge with the mount. Okay, this is where we see the new boy. This is where we see the new boy. People were saying Shigaru. I don't think this is Shigaru. It does have that Gore Magala vibe to him. Maybe they're related. It's got lightning, though. Oh, dude, this looks just like Gore. The horns are kind of like Gore. This is... He might be related to the Magala. Holy crap, look at that. That looks sick. Like, look at him. Railgun Wyvern. Lightning Shigaru. Look at him, he's like, I'm a firing my laser. Yeah. Look at that, dude. Look at that shit. What the fuck? I'm a firing my laser. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, look, his horns, they open up. They open up after he fires. So that's like his firing position. Look at that. Look. The horns, they spread out. So they come together to fire. Oh, come on. Is that all you're going to show us? Is evil. Look at that bad boy. That's your flagship right there. That's your flagship. Oh, and look, he opens up his lower mandibles as well. Like, that's a cool design. And notice how this part also is something that comes out for him to charge his laser. So this is going to be your tell. If you can identify when he pulls out these glands, this is where he gets the lightning power from. Because you see how when it starts, that stuff is like inside. See, and then he opens up. And then he's charged up to fire his laser and blast you. Someone said Thor Magala. That's it. Thor Magala. I'm tweeting that. I'm tweeting that. Thor Magala. Look at that. That's insane. Content thief. Yep, that's me. I will steal it. Let's actually listen to the sound of it. That is insane. Railgun boy. Sounds like a number. Ushaguma.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Who's that character? Oh, it's Alma. This is Alma right here.
Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
She grabs the sword midway through the air. Look at the swallowed up tongue on the monster. If it swallows up, does that mean that it would have some type of suction cup effect onto its prey? So like suck them in? Bro, that's badass. That is absolutely badass. Giant leash. We're getting a demo in August? No, we're not getting a demo. You'll be able to play it if you're at Gamescom.
Over there!
That means I need to work on getting like... Oh god. I remember they used to be a nightmare to try and get like accredited as press at Gamescom. Oh my god. It's an absolute nightmare. Ugh. I'll probably just buy like a business ticket. I don't want to go through the accreditation process. They're always like, oh, what do you do? How big is it? It's fucking outdated nonsense.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
I'll check out the PlayStation blog post in a second. That bowgun design looks really cool.
Picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
He's some type of tribal leader. What's that behind the bowgun? It's got a backfiring mechanism. Interesting design. So do you guys think that the monster is just rapid firing lightning at us? That monster, like the flagship, is just rapid firing lightning at us during the lightning strikes? Because that'd be insane.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
That is really badass. That is really badass. Okay, let me see here. PlayStation blog. It doesn't have an author. Oh, here we go. It's Joe Bustos. PlayStation fans, we're back again with another exciting look at Monster Hunter Wilds coming to PlayStation 5 in 2025. Trailer just revealed at Summer Game Fest 2024, sharing now that we've evolved the hunting experience to seamlessly connect the tense storyline and gameplay, resulting in the most immersive and cinematic hunting experience in the series. So... basically, this means that we're going to have seamless transitions from cutscenes into hunting, which we already had transitions from cutscenes to hunting, but they weren't as seamless as this is going to be, it seems. If you haven't yet, take a look at our latest trailer below, which we're calling The Hunter's Journey. It shares a peek of the intense narrative-driven hunt at unintense narrative-driven hunt. Okay, narrative-driven hunt. So this is not a regular hunt. This is going to be a specific type of hunt that is going to be narrative driven. In a way, we've had those during World. If you think back to, for instance, the first Baroth quest, that would be something similar to this, except this time it's going to be a little bit more seamless, I would imagine. Introduces brand new monsters making their debut in Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, so all of the new monsters will have a narrative driven hunt, I imagine. New Doshaguma artwork revealed. This is so cool, dude. This is really cool. So these things on top here are actually like horns. I thought this was some type of sensory thing, but it's a horn for them to butt. These dudes actually have rat faces. Their faces have rat-like features. It's pretty badass. Take a look at our newly released artwork. We see a hunter encountering a fearsome pack of Doshaguma in the vast windward plains, providing a taste of harsh environments and ferocious monsters you'll be confronted with in the world of Monster Hunter Wilds. A new Leviathan slithers into Monster Hunter Wilds, Balahara. The Balahara, a Leviathan-type monster found in the windward plains, makes its debut in Monster Hunter Wilds. This Leviathan uses its serpentine body to slither through the normally impassable, jagged landscape with ease. The Balahara secretes a slick substance, which is that drooling thing, that allows it to greet any creature unfortunate enough to wander into its territory with a salvo slung from afar. Okay, so those little organ things that we saw is what allows it to spit at you, like what we saw in the trailer right here. Ever the cunning predator, the Balahara will often burrow into the smooth desert sand and coil itself in wait, using its flexible body to create a pit of quicksand that will ensnare its prey. The Forbidden Lands are an unforgiving region, sparse in resources and plentiful in those competing for them. Violent clashes over territory are an everyday occurrence in the desert and not just between the titans that inhabit it. In the released footage, a pack of Balahara can be seen attacking a large Doshaguma, and we can see Chatakabra under attack from a group of small monsters. Yes, even small monsters can be observed defending themselves against larger predators if they feel threatened. Knowledge of this type of behavior can be used to your advantage. Be sure to keep a keen eye on your surroundings so you can act appropriately when the time comes. Immersive, seamless connection between story and gameplay. The development team is working to craft a story unlike anything seen before in a Monster Hunter series, blending a compelling and intriguing narrative with interesting characters to meet during your journey. Here's a glimpse of the story told through a few cutscenes and gameplay segments. You'll enter the role of a hunter appointed to the Forbidden Lands Research Commission. Members of the Research Commission, including the mysterious boy Nata, embark on an expedition into the Forbidden Lands. Upon entering the Windward Plains, the Research Commission encounters a pack of Balahara that call the sandy soil of the Windward Plains home. In the next shot, we see the hunter joining up with an unknown man under attack from the Balahara. As the Balahara attack, we see the action seamlessly flowing from cutscene to gameplay. Hunters can brandish their weapons while mounted atop the Sacred to deter an approaching pack of predators, or the Sacred can be directed to avoid monsters automatically. I don't like the fact that it's automatic. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. No. Dodges should be manual. I really don't like that. If this is automatic, like, guys, remember how I called out to the dodge thing? If the dodge thing is automatic, that is not good. I think that's actually really, really bad. I don't like that at all. You have to do it manually. You have to manually dodge. Like, I'm sorry. You need to press the button. You need to press the fucking button. No. No. No, no. No, no, no. Push the button. A hunter swallowed by quicksand. The Balahara tracks down the hunter and the battle begins. Swipe on the touchscreen to dodge, please. Oh god, no. We don't play mobile games. Mysterious large monster approaches. There he is, Thor Magala. The Windsward Plains is a locale that showcases a rich and vibrant ecosystem full of monsters contrasted by the harshness of nature. During your adventures, you'll discover the mysteries of this land and the monsters that inhabit it. Among these harsh conditions, you'll need to be wary of the sand tide, a violent sandstorm rife with lightning. Also in the trailer, there was a scene where a large mysterious monster was attacking a Doshaguma with lightning. Monster Hunter Wilds promises to deliver the most cinematic and immersive story in the series' history, where story and gameplay are seamlessly connected. We'll have plenty more to share with you in the future, so hope you stay tuned ahead of the game's launch on PlayStation 5 in 2024. Oh, very interesting. So, when's Gamescom 2024? It's right on top of Wukong. As literally on top of Wukong. As like, rip. Wait, it said PS5 in 2025. Yeah, of course. I really don't understand why Jeff Keighley would do a trailer that has like a bunch of Dragon's Dogma 2 stuff on it, and then there's literally not a single mention of Dragon's Dogma 2. How's that even possible? That was a PlayStation blog? Yeah, of course. I don't think we get a demo at Gamescom. You messed up everyone's bingo card with that trailer. Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I'll ask Joe and Jono about the weapon, sure. Yeah, I thought they were going to show more than this as well. I expected more. But I'm pretty sure that Joe and Jono are going to be able to tell me a whole lot more next week. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a thing. Confirmed, no cross save. Where'd you see that, hey Jay? Did they post that on Twitter or something? Let me take a look at the website. I mean, but they're not showing those. They're not showing those features yet, are they? This is just the save data stuff. Crossplay supported. See below for details. Cross save not supported. Save data, game progress, paid DLC, etc. will be managed separately by each platform. This reason will not be possible to share save data across different platforms. Aww. It's kind of sad. Some online exclusive content, including online multiplayer, will require PlayStation Plus membership for PS5, Game Pass, or Ultimate, blah, 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 Xbox Series S. Capcom ID is not needed to play this. What? That is so weird. Although that's good. Capcom probably looked at the situation with PlayStation and Helldivers, and they just went like, oh, hell no. We're not dealing with that bullshit. Capcom was like, nah. We're not doing that. They're just like, nah, you guys stepped on a hornet's nest with that shit. We don't have to deal with that. Where's this link? It's on the official website. If you actually scroll all the way down, scroll all the way down here, at the bottom you see note crossplay supported. See below for details. Then you click here, tells you all of this stuff. I'm so sad that we're not getting cross-save or cross-progression. I mean, look, cross-play is fantastic. I also really wanted cross-progression. It's useful to me because, like I said, every now and then I would take my PlayStation over to my friend's house and whatnot. We can't do that with this game. I've seen the notes. More details be available. Please be aware game's still in development. This information is subject to change. Yeah. Very rarely do we see things like this being changed. Because, like, look, crossplay and cross-save, these are very integral parts of the game. They're not easy to implement. I can assure you of that. Gaijin seemed depressed. Why? Did he post something? This is the most hyped thing about today. I'm very happy we all get to hunt together. Oh, damn. Damn. Damn! What the fuck? Cross-platform online. I was hoping for a story intro to get a better feel for the themes, but what I saw was more sand, shooting guns from amounts of alien-looking monsters. Ooh. I'm pretty sure they're going to tell me about focus mode next week. I'm like 90% sure that I'll be able to get that information. He said before the trailer you'll be able to play online together regardless of platform. They might not have been translated well, but that's one really nice announcement. Was that a male handler? Can't explain why else he decided to take safety after he fell into that cave. No, I'm pretty sure that guy was like the village chief or the village chief's son or something like that. Didn't help they... Damn, Gaijin is really not feeling the trailers. Not feeling the Lost Planet designs of these monsters. Oof. Chatakabra single-handedly holding it together. I really don't care for the other monsters so far. What? Dude, this monster looks hype as hell. Oh well. Gaijin's not feeling it. Gaijin's not feeling it. Uh-oh. Boomer Gaijin. Hey, AJ, you were also complaining about something in the other trailer. I saw your video. By the way, AJ, I gotta tell you. In regards to, I saw your journal for 14. You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. And Hilda is the best waifu of Final Fantasy XIV, all right? And you would all do very well to realize that. I see you're a man of culture as well. You're goddamn right. Hilda is the best waifu. Yo, Jimbo, you didn't even type your Stola right, bro. Get it together. Look, you guys think any lightning monster is badass. No, I think a monster that shoots lightning like it's a goddamn railgun looks pretty badass. That I think. Guys, it's not an L take, it's just Gaijin didn't feel the initial trailer. I'm sure he'll be excited to talk about it on the Third Fleet podcast. Guys, relax. Relax. Just finished 3.0 and about done Coils at Bahamut. Bro, Coils is so good. You definitely want to see that story. Is that Lightning Dragon the flagship? Most likely, yeah. Most likely, yeah. I didn't love the trailer either. That's fine. I mean, here's the thing. I like the other trailer more. That's not to say I didn't like this one. I like this one, but I like the other trailer more. But the other trailer showed more things. It showed more mechanics. The purpose of this trailer was to show a story mission. That's the thing. Capcom's been very specific about what they've shown on every trailer, if you really think about it. So, like, to give you guys an idea, if you go to the Monster Hunter channel, right? So, oh, the new trailer is here. So, for instance, where's the very first one? In this trailer, what's Capcom showing you? Think about it. What's Capcom showing you in this trailer? They've been very specific about what they're showing. So it's Capcom showing you in this trailer. In this trailer, they're showing you herds and they're showing you sacred. Mostly sacred, because if you think about it, the hunter never steps off of sacred during this trailer. So this trailer is about letting you know there's going to be this wicked cool mount that's going to be with you at all times, and there's going to be loads of monsters everywhere. Herds upon herds upon herds. And also give you a bit of a taste of the environmental stuff. But to me, this was the trailer to show off sacred, the environmental changes, and herds, right? This is what they were cooking here. And then if we go back and we now look at the more recent trailer that we got, what is this trailer showing you? This trailer is showing you your crew and your boat, giving you a little bit of a taste of the story, right? Gives you a couple of call-outs to 4 Ultimate, all of that stuff. Once again, show off the herds. But the feature that they really pulled off here is focus mode. That's what you're getting in this trailer. This trailer is all about focus mode in a lot of ways, because that's some of the most impressive stuff that you get to see, right? Kind of reinforces what you see in the other trailer and adds the focus mode, as well as the thing so that you can know that you can also fire shots while you're in the mount, which is also important. Even in Chrome, YouTube is messing up. Jesus Christ. And then in this trailer, they're showing you story. They're showing you what a more story-driven mission is going to look like. and that seamless transition from cutscene into gameplay. And they're easing you into it, but they're showing very different features every time. And it's like, if you just want the more traditional Monster Hunter approach, you're not going to be getting it. That's the thing. So it's very, very different. That is very, very different. Oh, Gaijin's here. I need Rui to hype me up. Gaijin, I was just looking at your tweets, brother. What's happening? What is happening, Gaijin? You want to jump in chat? Do you want to jump in chat, or are you too busy? I mean, we're going to record a podcast anyway, so we can't go too deep into it. Okay, let me see. I'm calling Gaijin. Let me see. How's the audio? The audio should be good.
Hello, hello.
Hello, sir. So you're not hyped?
Don't start with me. Go on, go on.
What do you mean, go on?
I'm hyped for crossplay. It's going to be great. That's super good.
Yeah, like
did they say anything about cross save?
There's no
assume
cross
it's not
save.
supported.
There's no cross
Yeah,
save.
'cause I mean, they can't, because if you have like DLC, right? You like one platform gets the sale, the other ones have to support it. It's a, but hey,
Yeah,
crossplay,
it's weird.
hell yeah.
Crossplay is gonna be good. That'll be really good.
Yes.
So like,
Crossplay,
what's going on with you? You're like depressed over this.
Yeah, help
trailer.
me. I'm like literally, I was on the verge of tears like 20 minutes ago.
Why?
Because I'm like, why am I not feeling it? And
I think
because I know it's gonna be great.
I
and
think
love
the
Monster
problem,
Hunter, but
the problem is
trailers
that
I just don't feel.
this trailer is story focused. This is not the
Is it,
trailer.
though?
Yes, very much so. They specifically say in the PlayStation blog that this is a narrative-driven mission.
Yeah, but they didn't even set up the premise. They just showed off like a lot of barks. As
Yeah,
you're
what they
running
wanted,
around
what they wanted to show
shooting.
was the seamless transition from gameplay to from cutscene to gameplay.
Is that a male handler? Do you know, or is that just probably
No,
going to be like a story character?
I think he's gonna be like the village chief's son or something like that. Because they do have a bit of a village in this one.
I couldn't tell if it was a hunter or not, but with the dialogue of "let me guide you" and "you get to safety" and stuff like that, made me think like, okay, who is this character? And I would have appreciated more of a focus on it, because I mean, if it's a story trailer, I want to know the premise of what they're doing out here. Who am I meeting? But it just seems like the focus at this time to me was shooting your gun in the middle of herds, and that doesn't do anything for me personally.
No, that's not really the focus that I got. The focus that I got is like they wanted to show off story and cool cinematics. The thing was, I also expected them to have our handler say, "We're starting this hunt in the name of the guild." Because I
Yes, I wanted to hear that again.
I was like, come on, why did she say it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that it's just the trailers that aren't vibing with me.
I think it's too early for you. That might be the problem.
But the thing is, I'm so used to like the first and second trailers for the game are usually the ones that hype me the most. Weird.
I don't know.
I don't know. What do you think about the new monster that they're showing? They had two of them they're showing, right?
The railgun. Do you know what they're calling that
You
one?
have you have the Lost Planet alien boy, and then it's like a little mini Gaius Magorum, right?
No, he's Thor Magala. That's what my chat was called, Thor Magala.
Oh, you're talking about the other guy. Yeah, I was talking about like the little Leviathan.
The Leviathan. I don't know.
Yeah,
Wait, they said
Magala. Yeah, because he does have that.
Balaharma.
Yeah, the
Bala something.
The
They have him on the
front,
website.
Arms do have that Gore Magala stance, don't they?
Yeah, but the thing is, the is horns that he has. They open up
Yeah.
after he fired, so they come together to fire, and then they open up again. Like they open up a lot. So there's something going on with that monster, but it looks really.
You know what they
cool.
need to do to hype me up, because it's the same design language. They need to freaking feature that amazing last boss from Stories 2.
I forget.
That's what they need to do.
But I know which.
Because that's got the same vibe, right? It's got like the worm type of like Dune sci-fi thing going on. It's kind of creepy alien like, but it's super cool. And I can't even remember its damn name.
I think it starts with an O. Wasn't that an O? Ultura.
Ultura, yeah. Ultura is such a good monster.
Yeah.
What do you think about, though, like this trailer really not showing off any of the weapons? Like they're just focusing on gunning and running away from herds.
I think it just means that it's not going to be at the very beginning of the year, so it's not going to be like a January release. It's probably going to be a March release. And I think that the biggest content drop is going to be Gamescom, which means that I mean,
they're going to have a playable, so like
I probably
finally
have to go to
gameplay.
Gamescom. I don't want to go to Gamescom.
No? Well, why not? That sounds like it would be fun to go there.
I mean, it would, but I'm just like, I'm so busy. I don't want to go to Gamescom.
I see a comment saying maybe I'm just burned out from Monster Hunter, but that can't be it.
No, because you
I've
haven't
been-
played it for a while.
I've been purposely not touching Monster Hunter for like 2 years
Very
in
much
order
so.
to keep myself all fresh and so. And you know what? What's funny?
What?
You know what? Me and were playing 2 nights ago, Monster Hunter World, Iceborne. We decided to reinstall it and play it a little bit, and
Yeah.
it's so good.
I got to jump into Iceborne at some point this year as well. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with you. I think it's because it's early, man. You probably didn't get your full beauty sleep.
I don't know. I actually slept pretty good.
Well, at least one of us
I know.
did.
Yeah. Maybe we just need to see some Insect Glaive or something to get me going.
it might be the only thing they haven't shown too many weapons so far. They're playing it really close to the vest.
Yeah.
So,
Do you feel like this is a little early, or do you think they're just focusing on something that I would rather them not focus on right now?
I think they're focusing on something you don't want to focus. Like, if you even think about it, what was your biggest complaint when you played Monster Hunter World with Yuna?
Well, the multiplayer, the having to constantly leave a quest so that we can do story.
It was
things
the
horrible.
multiplayer cutscenes that pissed you off
Yeah.
because you had to. And what did they show in this trailer? Cutscenes. So it's like it makes sense. It makes sense.
I mean, if
that
they had
didn't like it that
cutscenes
much.
to reinforce who we saw in the first trailer and show us off a little bit more about the adventure we're going on with them, that would hype me up pretty big. Because I mean, I want to know more about those characters, but they're not showing us shit.
I mean, but that's
sorry, I
the whole.
shouldn't be swearing.
That's the whole.
This is-
No, you can curse. It's fine. That's the whole
didn't
thing,
mean to.
though. They're not really revealing too much of the story as to not spoil it. I actually think it's smart that they're not revealing that much. Maybe we're seeing a different
Yeah,
approach
but-
to marketing from them.
Yeah, but you said that this is a story-focused trailer. Do you consider?
What I
is there
mean
really
is they're not
grabbing much
revealing the
about-
plot. They're revealing to you what a story quest looks like. They wanted to show the seamlessness of it. That's what they emphasized on the blog post.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't see
Yeah.
a blog post.
Yeah, there's a
Oh man, I
PlayStation
see the
blog
Japanese
post.
one to see if they did
Oh
it
yeah,
again.
yeah,
where
yeah,
they-
yeah. See if there's
Yeah.
see if they messed
Wait,
it
what-
up again.
Well, yeah, where was the blog post? PlayStation blog or?
Oh yeah, it was just PlayStation blog.
Okay, let me check it out, guys. Maybe we can get some juicy details of
Yeah.
stuff that they're going to take down later. It's kind of weird that in the first trailer they talk about this wounding and focus mode and all
And
this
then they
cool
delete
stuff,
everything.
and then they delete it and they don't even talk about it in this trailer at all. I'm like, wait, what?
It's insane.
It's so weird. Okay, hang on a second. Is it PlayStation blog? Yes. So here's the
You
English.
should- Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let me get the Japanese. English, Japanese. Yeah, I won't even look at the English for now. Come on, give me some juicy stuff. How am I supposed to compare these though? Do you want to just run down in English really quick?
I mean,
Like
if
what
you
they're talking about?
just tell me what they're saying in that one, I can tell if there's differences.
Yeah. Yeah, it was also like they were really clear in the Japanese on the stage about crossplay. So I'm happy to see they confirmed that.
I actually went
But
back and
wait a
listened
sec.
to it again.
Didn't they say that Tokuda-san and Fujioka-san were going to be on stage showing it though? Like that, I was hyped for because like those are the
I think
two
they said
main people
Ryozu.
behind it.
They said Ryozu, and Ryozu
I
was
thought
the
he
only one who
said they're
showed up.
going.
Yeah, I don't know. There was also like Miyazaki was there, but apparently I was expecting him to announce something, but no, he was just there. He was at the event, but they didn't announce anything from Software.
Okay, so let's see. They just say, incredibly immersive.
Yeah, see, they're talking about the
all the
seamless
fields
stuff,
of monsters
right?
have their own individual AI and moving patterns and interact to each other.
See,
without
that's
your
new.
involvement.
They didn't.
No,
talk
that's what they did. That was the first. Yeah, that was the whole first trailer that they showed. They're talking about how
Wait, are you watching?
the monsters
Are you
interact.
reading the one from the first trailer?
Am I? Oh shit, am I? Oh yeah, I am.
I was like, that's completely different from the one that I was reading.
Wait a second.
Oh yeah, here's another thing. I'm not sure, you probably don't
There it
know
is.
this.
Here it is. Okay, I found
You don't need Capcom ID to play the game online.
Oh, thank God. I mean, I have a Capcom ID. So
I mean, I have one
whatever,
too.
That's good. So no shenanigans like Sony's been putting up with like if that ID is in your country or not and stuff like that. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
This is the way. Okay, hang on. So the caption title is new footage shown from Monster Hunter Wilds, showing off immersive dynamic gameplay and story.
Yeah, they're talking about the
So
seamlessness, right?
it
Of how
says you are in
seamless-
the expedition to adventure into the Forbidden
Yeah,
Lands,
Forbidden
and your
Lands.
first location that you're going to is the whatever
Windswept
Waste
Plain,
2.0, whatever we call it.
Then they talk about the creatures, and they're like, "Oh, this Bala something, he's native to
so
the
they have
Windswept."
New visuals.
New visuals. Oh,
Yeah, I don't
the
know why
renders.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, there's something. There's a mention of dodging on the mount. I need you to really look into that one.
Yeah, hang on a second. So they have some captures of the worm thingy.
Yeah.
We get
the
we got
Bala.
called-
I forget his name. I saw it on the website. I don't remember what it's called. Bala something.
Twists his bodies, spits out excretions at the monster. What did they say in the English? A blob or glob or something?
They said he spit some mucus or something. I forget. The name of the monster is.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that they're not
Balahara.
localizing the names at all.
It's Balahara. What's it called in Japanese?
Let me see here. Barahara.
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 Barahara. Balahara. Yeah, it's not that different.
Barahara. Yeah. Then it talks about monsters fighting, so like turf warring with each other.
They talk about that and how there's small monsters that
Basha
attack big
Guma
monsters.
is facing off against. So this is interesting. So they mentioned that it's not facing off against. I guess this is always a given, but it's not facing off against a single Barahara, but it's a bunch of them. It's just like a
herd
throwdown, right?
It's a herd of Balaharas, yeah.
Oh, I didn't see this. They said that in the new video, you see a large Doshaguma fighting against a herd of the
Balaharas, yeah.
I'm gonna have to learn these names. Balharas, and you also see small monsters ganging up on a Chatakabra, but I thought that was in the first trailer.
Yeah, but they also showed it in here.
Okay. And that says, yes, the Forbidden Lands is an incredibly severe environment where turf wars are given and small monsters will even gang up to attack larger monsters. So, it's going to be advantageous for hunters to really understand the movement patterns and what these monsters do in order to use them to your advantage during the hunt. So environmental interaction is going to be, a focus for the game, which we knew. Then it says incredibly deep story and gameplay is seamless. Yes, this is what you're talking about, the seamlessness between the gameplay and the
gameplay
story
and
part.
the cutscenes. Yeah, that I feel like that was their major thing they wanted to show in this one. How the cutscenes were going to be very seamless.
Maybe I'm just so used to it because I think they did such a good job in the last few games with having the things become seamless, or maybe that's just my imagination, but they've always done that. I think it's your
imagination, yeah. Because, like, for instance, Rise and Sunbreak, it's not seamless at all. You straight up get a cutscene. Yeah, you straight up get a cut. What do you mean, Riseborn? You really need sleep? Oh, Iceborne.
No, Iceborne.
Okay.
Like
Even
you'd walk into the area, you'd have the scene, and then the camera just sort of pulls out, and the hunt starts.
Yeah. I guess in Iceborne it was fairly seamless as well.
Yeah, they just talk about, working hard on development to make sure it's seamless and
so
nice.
They don't talk about the dodging on the mount.
Hang on. So let me see. They're just showing off a picture of the boat going into the field. Nata. Oh, that's kind of disappointing.
What?
It's saying here, it's saying in Japanese that, remember like in the first trailer, they were teasing like Nata, when he was on the boat, he spotted something and it was like, and I thought, oh, maybe it's like he saw a character or something cool. But it says here that he was just spotting a herd of Baraharas.
Oh, okay. So this scene connects directly to the other one. I don't think I read that on the English one.
What's really weird, though, I'm getting this vibe. I thought that he was probably like, my theory that he might be like the son of a hunter is like slowly disappearing because like in the trailer, you're like, hey, take a look. This is a hunter. This is what they do. Like this kid has no idea the concept of what a hunter is.
Do you know who that character is that talks to him?
I'm assuming that's Alma.
Yep. It's Alma.
Yeah. But I mean, it sounds like he has no idea what a hunter is. So he's probably from the wilds, right? And you're trying to return him.
I don't know. What do you think the breakdown is in percentage-wise of Gemma versus Alma for waifu?
Breakdown as in personal taste or for like the
majority of people in the most of the people in this chat?
I'd say 50-50. I'd say 50-50.
You're pretty close. You're pretty close.
Yeah,
it was
like,
like
I mean,
57,
I would say
43.
maybe Gemma has a small advantage of a few percent, and that's about it.
Dude,
but Alma's super popular. People like her.
I put Gemma and Alma against Guildmarm and Menail, and I was severely disappointed with the result of that.
Well, you're the only one who has.
I'm the only Menail simp.
Right?
I'm the only Menail simp. Yeah, but Gemma still won that one.
Know the Guildmarm, right?
Yeah, that's right.
There's a lot of hunters who have not met her, so that doesn't surprise me. Okay, hang on. So let's see. We got some pictures of the monsters.
Oh, by the way, Gaijin, you should have seen like one of the most tone-deaf trailers I've seen in my life.
Oh?
So EA is making a skate game. They made this trailer called it's just called Skate. And they made this trailer.
Skateboard?
What?
Skateboarding or
like
skating?
skateboarding. So they made this trailer where supposedly in the world of that game there's a corporation called M Corp, and they made a skit about how evil M Corp is and how they're making it seem like everything is okay while they're just focused on profits and all of this stuff, and they're firing people in the skit. And we're just like, wait a minute, you do understand the situation the industry is in right now, and you're EA, and you think this is funny. You think
what does that have to do with a skate game? Like, isn't a skate game all about the action, so to say?
Yeah, but like suppose it's an evil corporation in the city where the skate game takes place, right? But they're making this skit about an evil corporation firing people and how this is all one big joke. It's like, what? You think this is funny, EA? The state of our industry is a joke? Oh my God.
Okay, we're going back to the images in the box. So we've got the Hunter Thighs and Mysterious Man. And it says, Hunter's meeting up with a mysterious person who was attacked by a herd of Paraharas. Then we see some seamless cuts between the cutscene and the gameplay. Yes, that looked good. Dynamic gameplay, sure.
They don't talk about the sacred dodging?
Okay, now they're saying, like as you're on your mount, able to use your weapons to guide and sort of control the herd. Also the sacred. I can't remember its name.
Yeah.
Sacred. Yeah, he'll automatically evade attacks, so it's like an auto evade.
Why?
Auto evades, so it's just gonna be cinematic. It's not gonna
like.
They want you to focus on shooting, I guess. I don't know.
I don't want him to automatically evade. I want to have to evade.
He will automatically evade. Too bad.
I don't like that at all.
Go play Elden Ring.
That was the one thing that I read in the post that I was like, I don't like this. This I don't like it. I don't like the fact that he auto evades.
Yeah.
He shouldn't auto evade. You should have to evade, and if you miss, you should get punished.
Yeah, I mean, because like I'm saying, like I love the seamless transition. I think that's great, but I also thought World Iceborne did that really well. Like when the Diablos first comes out, or like the what was it?
One of the Steams
the Baroth comes up, like it was pretty seamless, like with the cinematic into like Hunt, and so they're talking here. You got a cinematic, and then it transitions into the Hunt start. I'm like, yeah, okay. We had that with Odogaron as well. Like that was cool. Oh, they got a nice different screenshot of the new mysterious monster. It's still, I'm getting like Starship Troopers vibes from like all these monsters. So it's got like the Wingtown. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, it's just kind of Lost Planet-y to me. That's all.
I loved Lost Planet too. That game was awesome.
Hey, you know me. I'm an ex-Troopers boy. Same vein. I like it. Let's see. Forbidden Lands. Talking about the difference between the lush and the severe environments.
Rui, they're not talking about dodging. They're talking about the sacred Seai to either avoid or engage the monsters. That's not what Gaijin said.
Huh? No. It says very clearly here. It says when you are riding your sacred mount, you're able to use your weapon to control and push and pull the direction of the herds of monsters. Additionally, when you are on your sacred, it will automatically evade monster attacks.
Yep. It's very, very specific.
Very clear, yeah. Let's see here.
Sacred Mount, Secret Mount. Yeah, everybody's going to struggle with Sacred Mount. We got to come up with a new name for him.
The Sacred Mount. Yeah, that's all they wrote. So there was really not much in here.
I'm going to call him Socrates because he's going to be a smart boy. He's going to be very philosophical. I'm going to discuss the meaning of life with him. He's Socrates.
I like chicken. Chicken is good.
No, not chicken. Dog. Just call him Dog. Like the turtles in Elden Ring. You just call them dogs. Chocobo.
Oh, man.
There you go. It's Chocobo. It's a burb. They have ultra instinct. Hey, Sir Snarf, what's up?
What do you think though? Like, do you think that was the right move of not showing like any actual weapon gameplay in this trailer?
I'm surprised. I expected to see more weapons gameplay. I'm actually surprised that the trailer was so short because it was the most hyped thing. Because the show was not, I mean, it was okay. It was an okay show, but there were not that many like bangers, which is why Jeff Keighley came out ahead of it and said, hey guys, like chill out.
8 out of 10, guys.
Yeah. It's like, just chill. Everybody chill. And now that I've seen it, I understand why. There were some good games there, don't get me wrong, but still.
God damn, Rambo's a nerd with a huge ass.
Jesus Christ.
Holy Christ.
I need to get back to my shout outs. I have so many shout outs to do. I've been slacking. Rainbow the
Also,
Nerd,
can I
thank you very much
compliment
for the
your
souls.
chat?
Tip of the hat.
You've got 2,000 watching, and there's almost 2,000 likes. That's incredible.
Oh yeah, we
Good
had
job, everyone.
we had like 4,000 at some point when it was during the Monster Hunter trailer. Yeah, the stream popped off today. People really showed up. It was crazy. Everybody's super excited for Monster Hunter. Yeah.
Damn, man, you gotta tip that hat a few times to Rambo.
Oh, I have tons of hat tips to give.
Woo.
Yeah, I was just like checking in with you to listen. You need to get hyped. By the way, when you got time this week?
Yes, I like I said, I'm just feeling kind of like a little weird because I'm usually pretty excited by these trailers. So
you need to let it marinate for a while, watch it a couple more times, analyze it.
yeah,
Whatnot.
I do like that the monster that we're seeing uses the same lightning effect as the one that we see in the environment. So I think I'm almost going to assume here, and this is going to be my guesswork, is that the environmental abnormally, what, I can't speak English today. Abnormality, whatever the fuck it's, I don't know. I almost feel like it's gonna be different for each map. Like this map has like a
Lightning,
thunder thing, and it's
then
got
there'll
like
be a fire
monster
thing and whatnot.
Yeah, because they're not gonna use thunder for every map. That wouldn't make sense, right?
Yeah, I don't think. That
But
would
now
make sense.
considering that maybe this monster is the one who's kind of like the big bad boy for this specific map, it's actually really interesting seeing that he's quite small. Like he's not a big monster. You see him up against a Doshaguma, he's not like huge or anything. Anomaly, there we go.
He was not too big, no. But I think though what they're doing with the engine this time around is very deceptive when it comes to the size of monsters. Because when we saw the Shagumas in the first trailer, they looked, I even called them a medium-sized monster. And then when you see them in the second trailer, they're massive. So I think the thing is just the distance of the camera might make the other monster seem smaller than he actually is. Because, I mean, he's firing at a Doshiguma. The Doshiguma is massive, and that thing is still bigger than the Doshiguma. So I think there's like a little bit of deception there.
Here's a weird question for you. So one of our complaints of Iceborne was, again, we were talking about like they didn't really think about multiplayer for the cutscenes. So, I mean, I'm sure they'll do it better this time where you're not literally having to leave the game and rejoin. I imagine it'll just be a separate cutscene for each one of you.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that it probably is the intro hunt that you're going to get for this Barahara or whatever, it shows you and an NPC and then you falling down the hole. That can't be done with multiple players. Like it has to be just a single player in that
Yes,
cutscene.
it can.
So do you think they'll...
Why can't it?
How does that work?
They did that in Lost Planet 2.
But like, would it make sense to have like 3 or 4 hunters down there with this guy and being like, "Don't worry, I'll
Why
handle
not?
it," and then he like
Each player sees their own character as like the main protagonist.
Oh no, that's what I mean. Like you won't see all 3 or 4 on the screen during the cutscene.
No.
You'll see
But
your
I'm
character.
saying you see all 3 or 4, but each player has like their own protagonist, as in their character is the one speaking and the other hunters are just set dressing. What is the other game that does that? I play that game a lot. I
I'm just
forget what
looking
game
at
it
the
is.
camera cuts are so cinematic here, right? They seem framed really well for
That's-
just you and the companion.
No, you can.
I don't know
you
how
can
that
do
would
that
work
with
with
multiple
multiple
players.
players.
You can easily do that. Yeah, like a Final Fantasy 14 dungeon cutscene. Exactly. That's what I wanted to say. It's a 14 cutscene. They do that on 14. Like whenever you have a cutscene and there's multiple people there, your character's the one
Yeah.
speaking for you, but on the other ones, it's the other way around.
Okay, yeah, maybe they're just in the background or something.
Yeah,
I see
you'll
this
just have the
cutscene with
other
like the
hunters.
2 of you falling in, and it seems so wonderfully
if you
edited
remember-
and timed.
If you remember the Lost Planet 2, you'd straight up have certain player characters that would be in different zones of the map. And that was fine. And each player would have like different roles that they'd be doing and whatnot. It'd be completely insane.
I do like that little. I'm just watching your stream. The where he curls up on the rock and spits at you. I
Yeah.
do like that. I think that's cute.
And like, look, you're talking about the size of him. Look at this thing. The Doshiguma is massive. And look at the wingspan on this thing.
That's true, yeah. It's probably just the it's probably the zoomed in camera on the hunter.
Distance. Yeah, it's the distance. Because look
Yeah.
at the size of the hunter, and he's like super far away. You put that hunter next to that Doshiguma, and that thing's gonna look bigger than God knows what. I love the wings.
This is like a
too, with the
Legiana
scythe.
on steroids.
Like
doesn't
the
it? Give you the
scythe-like
vibe?
wings that he has. I love those.
Come on, give me a new scythe weapon class. Please.
A
That would be
long sword
cool. I want
scythe.
Reapers.
Yeah.
Give me some Reapers.
Also, I like the fact that a village is getting attacked by monsters. That'll be like a first.
Hmm?
The village is getting attacked by monsters.
Wait, I missed that. Where?
Yeah, right here. And this scene where she's with Nada, like if you look, the Dushaguma, they're hitting the village. They're in the village. It literally
this a
says.
village?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose, because it says the Doshaguma, they're in the village, and there's the Doshaguma, so we're in a
I
village
didn't
here.
even see that.
Yeah.
I thought these were unexplored lands without villages.
Yeah, me too, but there's a village here.
Interesting. Now I want to
Look
see
at
what
the
it says in
hunter.
Japanese.
I love this cutscene of the hunter, of her like putting herself in a position to jump. That's really cool.
Oh, the animations are top notch.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I see where you're freezing your frames.
What is it? What? What do you mean?
You're checking out some hunter booty. That's what you're doing.
Me? Manale would
Hey,
not approve.
I don't judge. I don't.
Anyway, we can't talk too much. We've got to save it for the podcast, dude. Gotta
Yeah.
say, when
hopefully
do you
I'll
have
something
time?
to talk about when we do it?
When do you have time this week?
I will get back to you and let you know.
Okay. It's a surprise.
I think I need to let this stew a little bit, and I want to see if websites they updated on the one monster, but I want to see if it was like the last time where I got really excited reading all the stuff on the websites after the trailer. So
I'm gonna do
see,
an analysis video about all of this tomorrow. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a video or not. Not unless there's something in here I feel strong enough to react to. I think at this point I'm just kind of like, show me the game. So, well,
right.
2 months from now, right? Gamescom.
Yep.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting me snipe in on your
always.
stream. I'll continue watching it. But,
Love you. See you later, Gaijin.
I'll jump off. Love you too, man. See ya.
So I need to get to some shout outs because you guys just keep throwing money at me, which I'm super appreciative of. I don't know that I deserve this, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me see. Where was I? Here it is. Yordi Cosm, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Atypical typo, my lobby size is average. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Ashirogi Trap, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Little Woovert, tip of the hat, appreciate the support. John Coombs, tip of the hat, sir, appreciate the support. Ruined Puzzle, tip of the hat. MB17PT, tip of the hat. Harmon Bayless, tip of the hat. Thank you for what you do. Thank you. Tyler Skyberry, thank you very much for the souls, tip of the hat. Raccoon Jr., the hat. Noble Phantom, for the hat. Antoine, tip of the hat. Rykard, thank you very much for being gross. That's for 5 months. Tip of the hat. Trickster, tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. James Cheek, tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Forgotten Oath, tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Oh my God, Life for Grind, what did you do? Life for Grind, thank you very much for making 20 people grossly incandescent. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you. Appreciate the support, sir. Noble Control number 8, tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Wolf Air, thank you very much for making 5 people grossly incandescent. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mitaku, thank you very much for making 10 people grossly incandescent. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tip of the hat, sir. Appreciate the support. And Life for Grind again. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Tip of the hat, sir. Appreciate the support. Regicide Wolf, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Monkey Thief 5, tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. And C Manta, thank you very much for the souls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Making 5 people grossing in this, actually. Tip of the hat. Appreciate it. And Hey Jay, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you for bringing the community together for this. It was my pleasure. I'm happy everybody wanted to show up. Oh yeah, and also, before I forget, Rambo the Nerd, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. That was way too generous of you, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is insane. For some reason, Rambo's didn't show up in here. I don't know what's up with that. The notifications are a little bit wonky. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody's. I did my best. Thank you. Absolute insanity, guys. This was awesome. No, my neck's not gonna hurt because I trained together with my Warrior of Light. And because I trained with my Warrior of Light, I'm very used to nodding. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah, I was expecting them to show off focus mode more as well, but I think we're going to be seeing, like I said, I'm pretty sure that Joe and Jono will be able to discuss focus mode with me when I get to do the podcast with them. So we'll see how that pans out. But for now, everybody, I'm going to call it here. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Tonight was one to remember. You guys made this evening absolutely awesome. Like I said, I don't deserve this. So thank you very much for the support. Hunter Thighs Don't Lie. Gaijin Hunter, thank you very much for the support. Tip of the hat. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna go and edit this real quick. Just gonna get my reaction up on the channel. And then I'm gonna get some sleep. And then tomorrow I'm gonna do a proper breakdown of the trailer and all of that. Love y'all. And I'll see you guys later. Okay, team? Thank you so much for the support. This has been amazing. I'm blown away. Thank you, guys. Stay strong. And stay safe.